hello, hello. Hello, Phileas Goodman. Hello, Scarf the Smith. Welcome, welcome. Tonight it is just more Splatoon side order. I've been playing it a lot in my free time. Offline, I have become pretty cracked at it. Though I have purchased all the hacks too from the shop. But I've definitely been getting my money's worth out of the DLC. I would stream it more, I guess, but it's like the same thing over and over again. I kind of feel myself going a little bit insane, considering how I've been feeling lately, and just like it's so much time to just think, kill onslaughts of enemies, and think. I don't know. I've purposely not done any more progress on any of the palettes because I wanted to, you know, save those for stream. And so, it's Monday. Should I stream on Monday? Monday is usually a very busy day. Most of everyone I know is busy on a Monday. Everyone's gone back to work. Everyone's working that wagey life, and I'm just, you know, here I am on a Monday night, bored as hell, don't know what to do, nothing going on for me personally, so I'm just like, whatever, I'll throw up a stream. I really wanna try and complete side order before the next big run happens, which is on, it starts the 8th, I believe. Huh, man, Splatoon, like, so much Splatoon back to back, but what can you do? What can you, I feel so like, where I get nothing but 2 weeks. I'm gonna be a Splatoon streamer, basically. Following up Tulip with Splatoon, it's like no one's excited about Splatoon, except for me. Anyways, let's head inside real quick. In terms of news on what's going on in my life, absolutely fucking nothing. I'm trying to think what has happened. Just a lot of VR chat. Sanrio Fest is a thing that is happening in VR chat. I've gotten to see all the free shows. They're pretty neat. They're pretty neat. I like them. That's usually like I want to say a yearly event that kind of occurs within VR chat. And it's a cool little spectacle, a cool little showcase of just what can be done within virtual reality. So hanging out with people and going to Sanrio Fest it's been nice. It's been nice. My lonely soul really needs it. I'm like, I don't know, lately I'm just fucking feeling so goddamn like isolated. And this DLC for Splatoon 3 has not helped one bit. Because the whole order theme, the whole super whites, and like it's just like, it's like a perfect representation of like how my brain feels. It's like big, spacious, and empty. Yeah. And you were there, Phileas, and you were putting like some good retro animes on the TV. I chat like what? Those Who Hunt Elves. What, night crawlers was it? And then Pet Shop of horrors. Hey, Thick Lofty. Thank you for the reading. Yeah. I got some cold ice water with me tonight. That'll probably be the only drink that I take of it where it's actually ice cold. The next swig will probably be 2 hours from now when it's room temperature, probably. Because my room is pretty hot. I have my window open. Hopefully there's no interference from outside. I don't know. We'll see. What was I've already lost track. Anyways, let's just hop into Splatoon. The faster I could kill things, the better. I have the urge. I've been so addicted to this mode. See you guys in just a bit. Here we are. Let me set something up real quick that I should... Oh well. There's always a little bit of scuff whenever I can't do a flawless transition. Nothing new that I need to know of, but before we head into side order, there is a new salmon run rotation out too, but I'm not gonna do that on stream. Unless, There's always nothing stopping me from just ending the recording where I wanted to do and then continue on with the stream afterwards. We will see if I still have like the brain capacity to ramble into a microphone and talk while doing Salmon Run. But I just like instinctively went there because no, get me out of here. It's the new map too. Which it's pretty tough, but I want to say it's not that bad. There's definitely worse maps in Splatoon 2, and why they brought the boat back, I have no idea. I hate that one so much. Let's see. Let's just put the bias on. I have risky rewards now, so I'll get some bonus. How's my day? It was a day. Here, we'll do the sword. I never really know how to answer how was your day, because like my days aren't really all too interesting. There's not really a whole lot going on in my life. I'm not really too social. I don't really go out. I've been collecting a lot of the color chips. So it's mostly all complete outside of a few weapon-specific ones. This mode is like, it just cannot kill me at this point, I feel. Let's just go with Drone Killer Whale for now. Hopefully I come across the sword chip. Probably something I'll have to grind offline. Now, when it came to the Splatana, I had done it after like the first run. I think after I cleared, and then I just failed miserably on a map. But now there's like nothing I haven't seen in this DLC, I'm pretty certain. I know the conditions to get a secret reward, which is a profile badge where you have to like go in with as few hacks as possible and clear it with the Octoshot. So I think for a finale stream for side order, that'll probably be what I do. Oh, there we go. Wait, is that the one that... Yeah, that's the one that I need. Alright, second floor, that's pretty lucky. But I think the weapon bias also might apply towards the type of weapon, even though it's not the same color chips. I don't know how it works, actually. Like, if it considers what weapon you're using, or if it's just, like, the color of the chip specifically. Homing shots, that doesn't seem too useful on this weapon. Ink damage, definitely probably want that. So tonight I'll probably just clear the 3 weapons that I need, and then maybe we'll save Octoshot for another time. Depends on how fast I clear everything. I'm trying to be cool, missing all my shots. Haven't tried this weapon since the last time I played it on stream. Strangely enough, like the Splatling was what I was using the most to clear offline, just because it has like a very it has its own specific chip that I was trying to complete, and it just wasn't giving me it every single run. It's giving me everything but that one. So it's like what I'm always worried about when running this is like, I'm gonna have to do an annoying weapon. Oh, that's good. Lucky bomb drop is like 2 times already. That's good. That's good. That's good. Lucky bomb is like, it just feels so satisfying to use that. Charge. It doesn't take me too far ahead. Grinding up the Lucky Bomb chips and just like prioritizing the smallest target possible is just like a full map clear, because there's like so many of those that spawn. Higher chance to get the bomb. At this point, it's technically not really about doing the hardest floors, I feel. One more. Increase drone gauge filler. Yeah, sure. We're kind of going for a hybrid drone, hybrid damage build here. Almost missed them there. There you are. There's still a lot of rewards to grind pearls for to unlock off the vendor. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be playing this mode, honestly. I know one of the final rewards like requires nearly 1,000 pearls to get. I haven't unlocked that one though, but I've seen how much it costs. Not that I don't think I'm gonna really wear it at all in like normal gameplay. I'm still very fond of the Plague Doctor mask. But yeah, as you can see, like, these kinds of visuals and just me playing this game alone really gets the brain thinking. Very empty. The stimulation is just all from the combat. Not so much, maybe not so much the visuals. Good thoughts? I wish I could say good thoughts, but no. I've been having not so good thoughts lately. Hey, Lord Cynic. Welcome, welcome. Damn it. That would have been so cool had I saved it at the last minute, but no. I got that shot, but I just like I wasn't fast enough. I'm just kind of at a point in my life right now where I just feel pretty isolated. Kind of like, what is there ahead for me now, right now? Because I've been feeling like this for a while, like... Things were feeling really good a few years ago, and now, I don't know, there's something about now that is just... Feels like a lot of things have changed. No, like, a lot of things have changed. I'm not really someone that deals with change very well. Some people, change is their entire being. They're not afraid of changing. Funny because the whole DLC is about like, oh, change is good, order bad, or whatever. But I guess that's kind of like how I can relate to what the major issue here is in this mode. There's like frustrations that happen with change. Part of me wishes things could just continue being the same as they were. Part of me wonders, am I just worrying too much? And that things are gonna be okay. Nah, change is scary. It's just when you got, you know, fucking Asperger's and stuff like that. You're kind of like not too good with that kinds of stuff. VTubing has changed a lot. The landscape of the internet has changed a lot. Places where I feel social have changed a lot. And I'm still making friends and so not everything is like necessarily bad or, you know. I guess I'm just like uncertain anxiety about the future right now. Yeah, I mean, everyone right now, everyone, like literally everyone, has massive amounts of anxiety. Feels like we're kind of watching the collapse of the internet sometimes. Things are just like kind of getting a lot more out of hand lately and crazy. As an artist, well, I'm not really that much of a prolific artist or anyone worth caring about. But, I know Tumblr was rolling out some shit that would, like, basically... It was on by default that it would be like, oh, hey, we're gonna rip all your images that you've uploaded to the site from your dead blogs that you never use anymore, and we're gonna plug them into our AI bot. I make art, I just don't really upload it anywhere. I'm just kind of more of a streamer now. The art that I do exists within my streams and as like thumbnails and stuff, but it feels bad that I don't really have an official gallery. I need to get on top of like doing more stuff, but watching the collapse of a lot of social media is just kind of like, do I even bother? Is it worth it? Twitter kind of sucks right now. It's always fucking sucked in my opinion, but like... Does anyone want to buy Tumblr's data? Like, that's I don't know, honestly. Okay, so that was actually one of the chips I needed, the lunge attack, and I still need the horizontal slash. Like, I could try and prioritize that. But yeah, Tumblr, that was like something that kind of pissed me off that I saw recently. I went back in and like, yeah, I disabled it everywhere I could. Just because it like pisses me off that a lot of these websites are just opting that stuff in when it should be something you have to opt into to turn on, but no, they're just making it the default while they can still harvest any data and sell it before their website basically dies. People keep saying like, oh, Tumblr's making a comeback, Tumblr this, Tumblr is doing great, Twitter sucks, and it's like, no. Tumblr's still pretty dead. New layouts are awful, new features are awful, colors are awful. Every time a website gets redesigned, it's considerably worse, in my opinion. I like things the way they were years ago. There was less bloat. Things were a lot more focused. It was like easier to keep up with people. But ads get shoved in your face constantly now on all social media. And even places on Twitch where it's like, you just want to stream, but like the advertisements like are always kicking people out of your streams. And that's getting frustrating because it's like, you're killing viewership and you're turning people away from wanting to discover new streamers because when they immediately click on someone's channel to check them out, they get hit with an ad. It's bullshit. Yeah, Twitter still functions. It's just very unfortunate. I feel like a lot of people jump ship when they didn't really need to jump ship. I just wish they would make like the ad system a lot more easier to work with. But they don't. And the sad truth of the matter is like, yeah, people want to stream for fun too, but it's also like nice to get a little bit of a return from it as well, if you potentially can. So a lot of people can't do what they want to do for free, basically. That's not how the internet really functions anymore anyways. A lot of things on the internet used to be like passionate people just doing things for the fuck of it. There was like no monetization that influenced how they did anything. They were just, you know, everyone was just having fun. But now it just feels like because people know you can make money off of the internet, everything has to be monetized now. Everything's got to be paywalled now. And the things we were doing for free years ago are no longer like really viable as adults. I want to say like back then, like when the internet was still very not normie culture, there were still like older people that, you know, they ran websites out of pure passion too, I'm pretty certain. And yeah, streaming can be like, when you think about it, doing a stream is like doing an like part-time shift or 8-hour shift or sometimes even longer if you have the stamina for it. I usually don't. I usually tap out around, I want to say 4 hours is maybe my average. Anything shorter than that is just like choose a very short arcadey game, and sometimes maybe I just want a small hangout or whatever. I like my formula and how I kind of do things and present them. My issue is just, it's hard. It's hard to, like, figure out a proper way to balance things. Because a game like this, a mode like this, I could very well throw up a stream and do this for, like, 8 hours. Because that's what I've been doing in my spare time. Is just, grinding this over and over again. But it's Splatoon 3, and, I want to say no one is particularly excited and hasn't already seen everything that this mode has to offer. So, viewers definitely feel a little bit more on the the low side for this stream, to be honest. Splatoon is like a comfort game and a guilty pleasure. That's why I always like feel a little bit self-conscious about streaming it.
I know I need to eventually try doing a schedule as a VTuber, and maybe just lightening up on my my formula, my presentation, and all that, and just, you know, have some fun with streaming, and not care so much about the bells and whistles. I look back at my old output when I first started VTubing, and it feels like I was like putting out a lot of effort. And now I'm kind of like at a point where I'm like, I just kind of want to play games a little bit and relax and have some more fun. But at the same time, I'm like, no, don't get complacent, Rick. You gotta work harder. You gotta do this and that. You gotta up your presentation, because when you look at all these other VTubers and what they're doing, it's like it's hard not to get self-conscious. It's maybe just like the VTubers I observe, because I tend to like to follow people that are generally like self-made, where I think they're very unique. I tend not to like follow or want to follow VTubers that are, they use public models, or like, it sounds a little mean and ashwelless to say. Like, it's nothing against that. Nothing against that. Not everyone's an artist. Not everyone can make their own stuff. Not everyone can afford it. VTubing's very fucking expensive, but like, I guess that's why it's stupid to like compare yourself to others. Like, when they literally have like thousands of dollars pumped into their projects so that they could have the most amazing models in the world. They could have amazing overlays and backgrounds and animations and like all this stuff. Like, there's a backing to it that I don't have the privilege of having. But then there's also just the matter of personality, which I don't think I have the personality for VTubing. I'm a fucking charisma sponge. I start up the stream, like, I just feel lame. I feel lame. I can't voice act for shit. I can't sing. I'm not very cultured in anime. Not very cultured in music. And it's a very, like, I feel like music and anime are very crucial parts of VTubing and their culture. All I do is I show up and play video games, which I feel video game content kind of, people are interested in it, but not enough people are interested in it anymore. The novelty of video games is definitely like kind of wearing off.
There's like a part of me that like feels that I guess that just the times are changing and people's tastes in games are changing. So there's less appreciation for retro games now. And I'm like kind of like realizing just how like actually niche it actually is. So I like to watch a lot of people that love retro games, and a lot of them kind of have the same complaints too, where it's like, it just doesn't feel like there's much love going around for retro games anymore. Oh, fuck. I actually died. I got shot into the air and like hit by a rocket midair or something. Alright, whatever. These are stronger gelatins after all. I should be a little bit more careful here. When you try non-video game stuff, very few people watch. I don't know, I feel like when people branch out and they do different things, like that's when people get excited. There's been plenty of streams like where I kind of look at numbers of streams and all that. Or at least videos on YouTube, actually, more or less, where it's like, if someone has a VOD channel, this is going to shit pretty fast. I'll continue that train of thought under less stress. Oh my god. Retro just means what you grew up with and times keep moving. Yeah, but I mean everything eventually gets rolled into being retro. Because it's like, yeah, at this point fucking PS3 is retro, no matter what anyone wants to fucking say. In my opinion, and it's a funny little opinion. Retro games stop being retro and they're well, no, how do I word this? Games have to basically be fun, and I feel games are no longer fun anymore. So the last era I remember of gaming that was actually fun was around the PS3 generation, where at least Sony was still giving people like some of the kinds of games they grew up with and wanted. But ever since the PS4 and onwards, it feels like there's been a focus on movie games, and just I haven't cared about the last two generations of gaming outside of Nintendo consoles. Like, you could literally try and tell me like what Sony or Microsoft are up to, and like I literally do not know what console they're on at this point. Well, actually, no, that's more true for Xbox. I couldn't tell you what the fuck the current model of an Xbox was, but I know the PS5. That's easy enough to remember. We're getting to that point where like previous generation of games are being remade when they don't need to be. But Last of Us 2 was getting a remaster, and it's like that game is still fresh out of the womb. Why of all things is that getting a remaster? Naughty Dog is just creatively bankrupt. Oh, that's a bomb. This weapon is very... What the hell even broke the thing over there? I didn't see what destroyed that, but maybe one of the... Did I spin a top that maybe just ran into it? I don't know. Xbox Series X, not to be confused with Xbox One X. Yeah, their fucking naming scheme is so awful over there at Microsoft. They need to fire everyone coming up with those decisions. But yeah, my opinion generally is like... Retro is like, I don't know, games that are fun now, because... Nothing feels as fun as it used to. Nothing feels as experimental. It's kind of a bum. I don't know. It's a weird, dumb opinion. Yeah, they really do just need to do that and just reset everything. I'm not getting what I want, but we'll go with more lucky bombs. There, fucking, the map is gonna clear itself now. 90% chance to spawn a lucky bomb on drop. Yeah. I was actually talking about this very recently with some friends in a server, where we just kind of missed this era where games could be creative and basically all teams were indie teams. Like, when you think about it, indie is a very new creation. And the whole idea of indie is like, oh, this person is like living in a garage and they're just making a video game by themselves. Whereas indie of the old days felt like there could just, you know, people would just rent out a studio. They would get a whole team of friends together, and then like they would find a bigger publisher for their games. Or they would have so much success that they would essentially be able to be their own company. But it's not really like that anymore. No, you look at like, what is it, 3D Realms? And how they ended up. They were like on top of the world, and now it's just kind of sad. The whole corporate business stuff kind of really took over, and now people just hoard IPs. And they screw the smaller teams that they used to be publishing games for out of their IPs, and so more people just get pushed to be an indie. I mean, you can look at something like the original Silent Hill team and basically say that, like, yeah, they were indie. Because they were definitely a smaller team and not really that much of a proven team at the time, if memory serves right. But they made something amazing, and they had a very talented individual that worked on Metal Gear Solid to help along with the project. So, just kind of having that corporate backing, but creative freedom, that's what I feel is like what we don't really have anymore in the current industry. Yeah, oh, back on the note of what I wanted to talk about earlier, like, when it comes to numbers and, like, me observing, like, YouTube videos, it's all React content, it's all, like, video games are kind of taking a back seat, unfortunately. A lot of passionate people just can't really do what they want to do anymore. Big animators are like, yeah, you know, my animations aren't really making money anymore. It's just easier for me to do a soy face in my thumbnail and react to other people's, like, TikTok videos, and that's paying the bills. And I hate to see it.
The whole concept of vertical streams, like, really fucking disgusts me, but apparently that's what's getting popular over on YouTube. In YouTube Shorts, I'm like, oh man. We upgraded from 4x3 to 16x9, and now we're downgrading to one of the worst formats possible for visualization. Just because, like, most of the world doesn't have a PC or a TV, they just use phones. Like, that's just become the new universal thing that everyone uses is phones, and it's like they're basically dictating the entire market now. Yeah, 9x16, that's what the resolution is. I don't remember it by heart yet, but it's like, yeah, it's like, I hate it. It's awful. It's awful. Ah, come on, give me a... I'm not gonna get a vending machine, I don't think. Yeah, we're not gonna complete the chip for the sword this run, sadly. It's gonna be something I have to do offline, I guess. It's so crazy that we've ended up at this problem because people were just too lazy to hold their phone in landscape mode. So you get like a bunch of videos that were just in portrait mode by accident, and that's just what ended up becoming cultural norm, and like that like really depresses me. That also teaches me that like life is dumb, people are dumb, don't try and make sense out of anything. But me being who I am, like that's all I'm ever gonna do is try and make sense out of what doesn't make any sense. Life is very absurd. People make no sense. Not even I make sense. It's very tough to be, like, have polarizing opinions, to be counterculture, I guess. Am I counterculture? I always kind of feel like I'm a little bit normie when it comes to that, but... I don't like doing what everyone else is doing. But I can't lie that what everyone else is doing definitely works better than what I'm doing. So that's like kind of a bummer. that's the reality of the situation here. So like video game content in general through streams. Sometimes I notice like when people stream video games, a lot of people show up for the talking segment, but once the gameplay actually starts, the chat rooms tend to quiet down a lot more. People tend to drop out. A little bit of perspective like other people's streams. In my stream in particular, they're like gameplay segments. It seems like people just kind of like, that's where you kind of become background noise. You guys again. Are you here to beat me up some more? To bully poor, innocent, adorable mollusk after splatting me and bombing me again and again? Sounds like the fun's gone out of it. Okay, you wanna fight me? Fine, put up your dukes. This feels kind of icky now, but it's not leaving us a choice, so a fight it is. Nah, I get that. I feel that. Like, I'm not really cut out for anything either. The most cancerous thing that you can do for yourself, and, you know, do yourself a massive disservice, is compare yourselves to others, but it's really hard not to. A lot of people pick up VTubing because they're like, oh, I can do that. And so there's that whole viewer to VTuber pipeline that gets made fun of. Because people are like sick and tired of their viewers turning into VTubers. I was never anyone's viewer though before I turned into a VTuber, honestly. This was always in the plans. I was always going to be a fucking VTuber. I was a little late to the party.
I was never exclusively anyone's viewer or anything. I just kind of wandered into the communities that I wandered into, so... But yeah, VTubing got, like, really oversaturated in recent years. And it's just, like... People are lonely, people want a hobby to do. VTubing doesn't actually require you to be an artist or anything. You know how to, like, look around, you get a lot of stuff for free, you can use public models for free. It's like, when I was earlier, I shouldn't shit on people, because not everyone's like an artist. Nope, 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 nope. Back we're in the pruning stage of VTubing right now. Stuff is dying down, only some people will be left. Yeah, it kind of feels like that too. There's another topic that kind of got brought up recently, where a lot of the smaller, comfier channels we all used to know, kind of like, they've gotten so big, and it's like, it feels like there just isn't really that, like, space anymore. That's kind of like why things are kind of feeling uncertain, and, like, change has kind of, like, gotten a little bit down. But I don't think it's completely hopeless. I think people are just kind of a little burnt out on VTubing right now. There's been a lot of graduations, there's been a lot of losses. Major losses. And it has a lot of people down, because it's like, well, I'm gonna get attached to this person, and they're just gonna graduate, or they're gonna quit, or they just aren't gonna stream anymore. There we go, that's a clear. Okay. Back we're in the pruning stage of on one hand, I do kind of think it's hopeless. I don't see success as possible, but also that can't really stop me. I mean, yeah, there's like still streaming out of a hobby. As long as you like stick with something long enough, I think you will find success. It just, you know, it might not be the success that everyone wants. You gotta think of it as like personal success. It won't be a living for some people. Sometimes I think even if someone is successful and a big VTuber, if they're not HoloLive levels of fame, I honestly don't know how much it's gonna pay. Agency, like a few like agencies have closed down recently, and it's I don't know, some people just kind of figure out VTubing just isn't for them. They don't want to do it anymore. We're seeing a lot of people like burn out too on like the corporate level, and I think that's kind of like a troubling thing to see, because VTubing and streaming has been turned into kind of a factory job in a way. Of course I lost. I'm just a weak little baby. Did you just call yourself weak? Man, it burns me up inside when tough opponents say that. You think I'm tough? I just said so, didn't I? All those times you put us through the ringer, and you still got the nerve to go, boo-hoo, I'm so weak. Aw, poor. Just this once, I'll walk the other way. Do your business here and then go home. I think VTubing is still like incredibly crazy in Japan. That's like where all the crossover is happening with like product placement and advertising. But I think here in the West, VTubing is, as a novelty, is kind of... It seems a little bit tough. Because the general public still thinks, like, VTubing is, like, really fucking weird. Because I've, like, been looking into vertical streaming, since that's been taken off, I've been, like, looking into, like, a lot of what other VTubers are doing. And vertical streams get a lot of viewers on YouTube. It's very unfortunate, but that's kind of just the way things are. But the people that get attracted to those streams are very normie and very fucking weird. And I feel like you don't want to cross those people into your actual community just for the sake of growing your numbers. No, fuck, I didn't mean to do this. Shit, okay, it looks like we're sacrificing my bonus that I have. Yeah, I could get to the... No. Give up. I didn't mean to go in with the sword again. Give me my 1 pearl. Oh wait, no, I don't get anything because I didn't clear it. Okay, right, I have that hack on. What's my train of thought here? Yeah, it's like disappointing to end up with an audience you can't relate to, basically. Yeah, sure, we'll go with the roller, because the roller gave me a lot of trouble on a certain map, so hopefully I don't get that map again. Gotta avoid splat zones with this thing, to be honest. It's really annoying. I could just do whatever build I want to do here. But when VTubing first started out, I wasn't really that big into it, but I'm like, you know what, I could probably do this, and I put my mind to it, and here I am now, streaming. But the indie side of VTubing that, like, inspired me, everyone's, like, grown so much, and a lot of people also just kind of dropped out of VTubing. And it's sad to see. There's like a disillusionment that has happened. And there is just people that treat VTubing as a grift. I am not good at the roller in this mode. I chose one of the worst fucking ones to start with, too. Okay, there we go. To a lot of people, like, VTubing is just, it's not so much about, like, showing off the games you love and, like, having fun and
some people out there, it's just like a serious clout farm. I've heard people describe their VTuber streams as fake friend simulator. Yeah, I don't want to think about my streams as ever being that. I'm just glad people show up and talk when they do. Cause like I go insane. I'm a fucking isolated motherfucker. I have nothing going for me. I work a shit retail job, then I come home and then I'm like, do I draw? Do I play video games? Do I stream? Get to enjoy some VR chat with friends or company whenever it's possible. But it's pretty rare when it is, but I always look forward to it. I was doing the Sanrio Fest stuff, and that was a really nice time. I know it's Hello Kitty. It's like, oh my god, what? Most people are like, why would you like Hello Kitty? You're a man in his 30s, and it's like, I can appreciate cute things. I can appreciate Hello Kitty. I like cute mascots. Like fucking, I like Pokemon. Why wouldn't I like fucking Sanrio stuff? I'm not like, you know, I'm not a Sanrio diehard or anything, but I find it fascinating. The mascot culture, the art culture. I like, you know, I've seen some Sanrio stuff too. I like Batsmaru. I think he's got to be like, if everyone has one character, he's mine. Shitty little penguin. The Reforb G2 is apparently picky when connecting to Steam with WMR. I don't know what any of that means. I just plug everything into my computer and it works. And if it doesn't work, then I unplug everything and reboot my computer, and then it works. My HTC Vive, even though it's a piece of shit and it sounds awful, still treats me well. It still works the way I need it to. It's not an index. Maybe one day I'll have an index, but I ain't made of money. I'm afraid to do big purchases. I'm still waiting for Steam to like announce their Index 2 or something. I feel like there's a train of thought I didn't really get to finish earlier that I wanted to finish. Yeah, just drama in general and like the VTuber sphere is like everyone's at each other's throats. Oh, everyone's all fake. Everyone's like, ugh. All they care about is like using shit to gain clout, and then taking a peek into VTuber drama stuff is insanely discouraging and stupid because VTubing could be so fucking cool, but it's inhabited by some of the worst people out there, I want to say. It's mind-destroying, yeah, to learn about what people are doing to raise their numbers, and, you know, back on the topic of YouTube Shorts and, like, vertical streams, like, at one point, like, doing what was working before isn't working anymore, and people gotta essentially go into the VTuber coal mines. That's what I've seen people call vertical streams, is basically the VTuber coal mines, and I think that's a really funny way of putting it, because like it's, yeah, you're just farming for numbers at that point, and the stream sucks.
This is why I would never survive, I think, if I relied entirely on VTubing as my, like, career. A sign I couldn't make it, basically. I'm too stubborn about the way that I do things. Hey, Dubious. The fucking distance, like like, why am I getting distance? This is like the worst thing to possibly get for this fucking weapon, but I'm doing it anyways because I'm stupid. What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, I basically wouldn't make it because, like, I don't want to do what sells. I want to do what I want to do. People become so disillusioned with VTubing too. After a while, kind of sucks. I think there's still hope for new upcoming talent and people though. Because while a lot of people are growing bigger and bigger, more and more people are being pushed out of communities. Because there's also a very sad part of VTubers and viewers, as I mentioned, where their favorite VTuber graduates, or they just kind of disappear, or, you know, stuff like that. Or their community just gets so big, and it's like, okay, well, I don't really belong here anymore, is the train of thought some people go through. And so it's always people looking for new VTubers to kind of hang out with and watch, and, you know, eventually there's a point where people kind of run out of the things that they want to do, and I feel like they also hit a wall. I was honestly kind of feeling that way too for a very long time, but not so much anymore. I don't know. I can't really do much to build my own community. But at the end of the day, I'm like kind of a hermit too. I'm very socially awkward. I get nervous when I have to hang around too many people, and like when I'm constantly like, when people would want my attention, I feel. Yeah, to like go back to what I was saying though. People are looking for new VTubers. But there are people that are just, you know, heartbroken over stuff too, that they kind of just swear off watching VTubers or streamers after a while. It's kind of like something happens and then things aren't the same. It's like what happened to Vine Sauce a couple years ago. Where there was like a massive attempt at canceling him. That was obviously like fucking assholes behind it. But he made it out safely and he's in a better place now. But he's also focusing more on his life and not streaming as much as he used to at the hours that he used to. At least I feel. So, you know, after that kind of happened, I found other streamers to kind of watch too. A lot of my favorite Let's Play channels on YouTube just don't really upload anything reliably anymore. So, you know, my streams are boring, but hey, here I am streaming, making content that I hope people like or enjoy, or, you know. Obviously, that's not going to be Splatoon. People who follow me follow for the retro. They don't follow for this Zoomer shit. So there will always be new people, but like, yeah, people do get burnt out on communities after a while. I know there is like kind of a great divide in community when stuff like that happens, and sometimes when big drama follows, like, a lot of people pack up their bags and go. Which fucking sucks. Because it does hurt people. And it's like stuff completely out of their control, too. Like... Here, let's see. Just give me ink damage, because why not? I'm gonna need all the damage I can get with this thing. Drone killer whale, that'll be good. Need to get some drone stuff to help me out here. Well, actually, I have all the hacks for the drone chips disabled because I was trying to go for some specific chips for some of the weapons tonight. Oh well, oh well. There's nothing to really worry about. There's like no way I can wipe any of these runs now because I'm just so incredibly cracked out. The concept of rookies are basically always going to exist. Streaming a few years ago, like, wasn't as saturated as it is now. The whole VTubing boom added a whole lot of new people to streaming. And then a lot of people realized how creative you could be with the platform. God damn it. God damn it. Ugh, fuck. So there's always up-and-coming talent and streamers to honestly watch. It's just... But things like this, you know, in my video game taste in general, a lot of it always comes from exploring and digging around and, like, trying to, like, find new people that I think are fascinating and, that vibe with the kind of stuff that I vibe with. So I've, you know, through VTubing, I have met a few friends that we kind of really vibe with the choices of games that we play and the things that we enjoy. And they're good company when when we're around and we're potentially hanging out or just talking for a bit. I got to do some content in Final Fantasy XIV that I never got to do before because I never had the friends to really do it with. Colchis and Decodary ran me and Pokey through Palace of the Dead, and we weren't expecting to clear it on our first try, but we did. We just did. We got the floor 200. That's a neat thing to happen. Not something I could really stream, I guess, because of like how random it occurs, and you know. Final Fantasy XIV is like another one of those guilty pleasure games that I like, but no one wants to watch. So, outside of special events, I don't stream it. And the Final Fantasy, what is it, 15 car event is going on, but because I've already completed that in a previous year, I don't think I could do it again. So, there's honestly no point in me doing that. Or making an alt to do that quest. I think you need to be like level 50, so it's kinda, it's not possible. It's just not possible, so not possible. I'd have to waste like hours just for something that wouldn't be worth it. So yeah, that was just like a little side thing to do with some friends, which was nice. We're probably gonna like try and tackle Heaven on High next, which is another deep dungeon. Not as insane as Palace of the Dead's 200 floors. Heaven on High is only 100 floors, though I don't know how much more difficult it is in comparison. My issue with Final Fantasy XIV and a lot of MMOs is just, I never really made friends in them. You figure you're the kind of person that plays an MMO, you would make friends easy? No, not me. I never made friends in MMOs, unfortunately. I tried. People just quit the game and they leave, and it's like, okay, it's just me again. And yeah, you just kind of get burnt out on trying, because it's like, oh, well, I'm gonna make some friends, and they're just gonna be gone again, or the guild's gonna fall apart. Kind of the same of like how we're talking about VTubers and communities, and like eventually just things change, or people get pushed out of communities, or like the guilds just kind of cease to exist, or, you know, they move on and everyone goes on with their life and all that. I was in some pretty nice guilds in the MMOs that I played, but yeah, things happened with the people that ran the guilds, and the guilds fell apart, and I was like, okay, well, I'm too shy and nervous to go around and ask and put in applications, because I'm not looking for a job. I'm looking for social experiences. I'm looking to make friends, you know? I think our Palace of the Dead took 3 or 4 sessions of us doing it. It kind of goes by pretty fast, but the later floors are like really scary, but it takes a couple hours, but it's honestly not that bad. Just organizing stuff is just the annoying part of any MMO stuff. I'm still not gonna do ultimates or like crazy fights that are gonna require me of like 6 months of like trying to clear it. I'm not that kind of person. I don't derive any joy out of that, or bragging rights. Bragging rights in Final Fantasy XIV generally don't even exist anymore. No one cares about any accomplishments you do. MMOs are like, yeah, I just do not recommend getting into MMOs ever. They were a great novelty, like, you know, when you're a lonely kid and like you just played nothing but offline games all your life, and you're like, wait, you mean I could hop on Ragnarok online right now and see other people in the world playing the same game as me? I was like fucking obsessed with Ragnarok Online when I was a kid. You know, I had friends on the private servers that I played on and everything. And I just miss that about MMOs. It's not really that, like, nothing really, like, lives up to how they used to feel. And yet, here I am still playing Final Fantasy XIV, where everything feels like everything lately in XIV is, like, dead. It feels like the community just doesn't really exist anymore, or if it does, it's just not the same that it used to be. A lot of people are just kind of using it as a replacement for iMove, Or what is that? Of like when people make those like awful gaudy looking avatars with the big puffy lips and like all the fucking tribal tattoos covering their entire body in like shitty fashion. It's like the mods people make for Final Fantasy XIV are absolutely insane, and like the game doesn't even like, if you're gonna like play a game and make it like not look anything like how it actually looks, why are you playing it in the first place? I don't know. It's kind of like goofy to me. It's like you have all these flavors and yet you still choose vanilla. Then again, that could be like flipped around on me, because I prefer the vanilla graphics. I'm not modding anything to look better, or like, you know. But I can appreciate something for like what it is, and not want to change it, you know? Come on. Yeah, it was fun. Hey, Pokey. Let's see, Rise of a Million Other Ways to Talk to People Online kind of made MMOs less novel, though. Yeah, exactly. It lost its edge, essentially. Because there's a million online games now that you could play. Every game that comes out now is online. There's like single player games are just, you know, kind of a thing of the past. They still exist, but like a lot of the big stuff focuses so much on just online only and live service games. It's, and then they don't realize they're creating a fucking game preservation nightmare that like all these like games as a service, live service, are gonna end one day and be unplayable. And then they're gonna have to completely rely on private servers, but are the games even good if they cease service to begin with? Are people gonna want to make private servers? There's gonna be like a massive like hole in history of gaming. Like, you know how you could just basically get any ROM for any game you want right now? For fucking this generation and onwards, you're not gonna have that. It's gonna be like, what, 2 or 3 games worth playing out of like 8 years of a console existing because everything was so hinged on the fact it needed to be online? Hey, Nana. Yeah, fucking Discord 2 destroyed MMOs because everyone's like, oh, well, you have to contact us through Discord. We'll do our voice calls in Discord, and then you realize, like, no one waits for anyone to log into the game and say, oh, hello, hello, you're on. Wanna hang out, wanna do anything? It's like, no, you just hop on the Discord server for the guild, and then you're like, hey, does anyone wanna do anything? And you're like, no, and they're, okay, I'm not gonna log in then. You're not excited to see anyone in the game anymore. Everything has to be so, you know, check with the Discord first, that kind of logic, which I've never liked. I'm a part of the group of people that thinks like, yeah, Discord really ruined a lot. In order to like fucking play a game now, you just need to like be in like a billion different Discord servers, all for a very specific piece of content, and it's stupid. It's so dumb. I'm in multiple Final Fantasy servers just for like information and like content grinds, super specific ones, and it's just, yeah, it's overwhelming, and it's like, man, what's even the point, you know? Discord can be cool, but it's also like big corporations kind of taking over it too. A lot of people from Silicon Valley that got laid off for ruining their startup tech businesses are now working over at Discord, and they're adding so much bloat to Discord that it's honestly pretty fucking terrible. But without Discord, it's like we don't have anything else to really contact friends with. There's not really a whole lot of other alternatives. But Wumpus is pretty epic, you gotta admit. He is epic. You get back here, you fucker. Yeah, that's a lot of this is like partially why I wish things could still be the same as they used to be. Because the more things change, the more I like feel very unsettled by the direction everything is taking. I want my, you know, I want my comfy little places back. Even like, you know, the movie theater I've been going to for years and years and years to see every single movie recently shut down. And losing something like that, it's like, when it's gone, you're like, oh, well, now I have no reason to go all the way out there anymore. Then you just find yourself at home more. And it's like, okay, well, I can't go see a movie now. Everyone just wants to stay at home and watch movies from their couch. Because you could just do that over, like, you know, Netflix or subscription services and all that. A lot of the joys and funs of life are just being robbed from us constantly by people that are so, like, complacent to just let everything get worse. You know, I've always been like a hermit. I've been, like, afraid and terrified of people. I'm, like, antisocial as fuck. But even I'm like, you know, as much of an introvert as I am, every time I got to go out and hang out with friends and see their normie activities and kind of actually feel like I was normal for once, that was actually honestly really nice, and I just wish I could have that again. And no, now everyone is basically turned into what I am, so we're kind of at a problem here. We're at an impasse where everyone is reaching this critical level of introversion. And it don't feel good. It don't feel good at all. This is fucking insane. Shit. Malls are dead too, yeah. The death of places to hang out in real life is a thing, yeah, and I've like seen people talk about how important it is to have like public recreational areas. I was talking with my mom the other day, like, why I don't go out and play Pokemon Go in like the downtown area anymore is because I got harassed and stalked by bums. And, like, it honestly kind of just, like, scared me from, like, wanting to, like, ever go down there again. Because, yeah, when you're fucking stalked by someone that's probably gonna, like, fucking slit your throat and steal whatever fucking money you have in your pocket because they're that desperate, yeah, it's like kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna go somewhere safe now. I don't care if there's barely any Pokestops where I go. I'm not getting my fucking throat slit by a fucking drifter, you know? I got cussed out by so many bums too. And because you go downtown and you have any sort of like bag for your convenience, be it a backpack or a messenger bag, they just instantly think you're selling drugs too. You know how many times I got asked, how much? And I'm like, huh? And they're like, don't worry. And I'm like, oh. And then it connected in my brain like what was going on. Fucking hell. I should have chose a, better special. This isn't going so well for me. I don't want this to be the run ender here. I need to go focus mode because I cannot talk while this is going on. This is like too much. This is too much stimulation. I can't get my thoughts across clearly if I have to. If I could get these damn bastards just to like fucking hit those things for me, I don't have to worry as much. I am not equipped for this, like, at all. Splat zones fucking suck with the roller. Give me that disc, that'll be crucial to fucking getting this completed, goddammit. Yes, yes! Fuck off! Fuck off! Just let me capture this goddamn... I'm pretty sure the disc exists just for this reason alone, like how fucking annoying this map is with certain weapons. They wanted to trade in IRL Trubbish with you. Trubbish didn't even exist in Pokemon Go back then. I work in a place like that for a bit. People would follow me to work screaming. Yeah, that happens too. Well, I don't get followed at where I work, but there's definitely a lot of homeless in the parking lot that are obviously on some sort of opioid or like drugs and whatnot. And I've seen them fighting with bushes. I've seen them yelling at people and just, you know, almost getting physical. And like, it sucks. It sucks that we're not doing anything about this to like try and help people and get them fucking off streets and off drugs like this, but like that's like too political to like really talk about. But it's very frustrating to watch this shit, knowing that life could be so much better, but it's not, and people aren't making an effort to make it better. They're only making it an effort to make it worse. That may be an armchair warrior opinion to have, I guess, because I ain't really doing much to make it any better. But I mean, I'm just some fucking, I'm just some idiot that plays video games on Twitch.tv that's broke. So what am I gonna do? These are bigger problems that go beyond me. Alright, let's go see what we could buy at the vending machine. Maybe I need to get something that's not the Kraken, because the Kraken is pretty fucking worthless for this mode, not gonna lie. I'm not using it the way that's like most effective, probably, but I don't like the whole charge move that they gave it. Let's see, explosions. I'll settle for that. Main damage close. This is exactly what I want. Max lucky chain. Nah, give me some pearls. Yeah, main point is life doesn't have to be a nightmare. But it's like that one meme of like, oh hey, time to put on the nightmare goggles. Oh, everything looks exactly the same. That's what it feels like sometimes. Something like that's been bothering me about work is we have a fire exit, and that's exactly where homeless people are basically like putting all their garbage in front of. It's like they you know, that's a fucking fire exit. If the fucking store started burning down, you were basically causing an obstruction of the escape. So basically, we would all die if we chose that fire exit door or had to use that specific fire exit door, you know? Oh my god. that felt so fucking good. That felt so good. I love getting multiple of them down like that. That's like all 5 of them with a single special. That just felt so... That's like bowling. That was fantastic. Ugh. Mobile special charge. Nah. Main damage distant. Sure. Lucky chain. No. Ink attack size. Basically, I think with this, like, my swings will be, like, using the golden dynamo roller, or the dynamo roller in general. But yeah, anyways, public spaces and parks and stuff are generally important recreational areas, too, for people to hang out in, so if those aren't taken care of, or if they all shut down, people aren't really getting familiar with who's around them, and then they're learning to fear everyone around them. I've seen videos discussing this kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, the reason why so many societies worked in the past was because they got to know who was living around them better by going to parks. But if the parks aren't kept up, or, you know, they suddenly become tent cities, then people are obviously avoiding those areas, life becomes unsafe, and you aren't really familiarizing yourself with your environment and your neighbors. And I hate isolation. I hate being lonely. If I don't have anything to do, or any reason ever to leave the house, I'm honestly a little terrified by that kind of future. I have no one to visit, I have no friends to hang out with, I don't go see movies in theaters, I don't have a mall to go shopping in. You know, restaurants basically are very expensive, getting expensive, more and more expensive by the day. Just going out and eating is like the only activity I could probably socially do with friends now. Arcades are shutting down or getting worse. A lot of people just drink. And I'm not a drinker. I don't do like alcohol at all. So that also like completely limits what I can do, and that sucks. So I need something to do. Otherwise, you know, it's very easy to say like, haha, you're being such a doomer, haha. And it's like, no. I think these are like legit issues. It's like things are changing, but they're changing for the worse, in my honest opinion. It's not just me being hyperbolic or being a doomer. It's me understanding my frustrations and the root cause of why I feel the way I feel. Oh fuck, this is the map that fucked me over royally last time. Oh fuck, here's hoping I have what it takes to actually do something about this. Anyone that watches my streams knows that I'm basically kind of a hopeless romantic. Without anything to do in a social space, how am I ever gonna get a girlfriend? Meet one online? Everyone online hates each other. There's nothing I'd like more in life than to, you know, have a nice little relationship and just have someone to be around. I hate being alone. Having a bunch of friends is nice, so I don't want to like completely discredit that. But how do I word this? There's kind of just a need and a desire that a relationship fulfills. That friendship doesn't quite, like, completely, you know. Friendship is like a different kind of need. At the end of the day, humanity is basically just, we're a bunch of monkeys programmed to keep our species alive. I think that's what like drives most of us insane about being lonely. Gotta hug the corners to like, fuck. See, this map is fucking insane. This is what killed my last roller run here. Was because I just could not keep up with like bouncing from side to side with how insane shit was getting. Alright, take care of that issue. Get the fuck away from me. Just like that, they can't, like, I have no time to react with this fucking weapon. I'll continue my thoughts in just a bit. It's not gonna be worth it, I can guarantee you that. Okay. So as I was saying, it's why I get so introspective when I play a game like Tulip 2, where I'm just... Oh, as I say, I'm just a hopeless romantic. I want to hope everything in life isn't, you know, superficial and fake. A lot of love nowadays is so manufactured. A lot of people figure like a relationship just isn't worth it, and I think that's kind of like sad. Because I think people can definitely operate with a strong, you know, support behind them. Life when you're alone is very difficult to go through. Why do I keep choosing splat zones with this fucking weapon? Where do these things even come from? I never fucking see them. I've heard like inspirational stories of like some artists that I like, and how, you know, their strongest support is, you know, the person they fall in love with. They also keep them in line. And I'm like, man, I would like that. You know, I'd have to be there for someone. They'd have to be there for me. And that's kind of like why I really like the dynamic between Jolie and Goro in Tulip. Because, you know, your first impression of them is like, oh my god, this relationship is awful, this is terrible, these two hate each other, why are they married? And the answer is just like, love is a funny thing. People have passions in life, and you know, no matter how bad things get, they'll still love each other. Like, you won't realize how bad things are until they're gone. So everyone was like, you know, Julie was just hating Goro. And then he's gone, and like, she thinks he's dead. But he's not, Tulip spoilers, I guess, if you've never played Tulip before. No, it's just... It's a funny little story, funny little game. You're back again? Again? I told you everything already, why must you return here to torment me? Or are you really here just to say hi? Look, Smallest, we told you the first time, our only interest here is to reconfigure the palettes. What? Oh, I forgot. You don't gotta do nothing to any palettes until we have a fight. One of the big things about Tulip is how easy it is to get stuck inside like a cage. Which is something in an interview with the director basically said, like, how adults can go their entire lives almost not realizing that they've kind of built a cage for themselves and they're living in that cage. Hence the whole repetition that the characters go through each and every day in and day out. Hence Long Life Town, where it's, you know, it's a boring little town, and everyone's kind of depressed and miserable to some degree. Did they realize... And that's your role as poor boys, to kind of like help them realize some of this stuff too, and kind of help break them out of the cage that they put themselves in. I never really think anyone is too different that they couldn't possibly... Well, I think a strong relationship can be two people that are complete opposites sometimes too. You don't always have to see like eye to eye with someone, in my opinion, to have a stable relationship. Because then that's like kind of, I don't know. The little bits in him always make me think of like Bionicles for some reason. Even though it's like more of a 3D printer, there's like a toy theme, an underlying toy theme of this DLC. Ah, I lost. I'm a big old loser. Oh well, I lost, and that's all there is to say about it. Go ahead and do your thing with the palette. Hey, have you thought about not fighting us next time? Maybe? Don't be silly. If I let you reconfigure all the palettes, then I'd... Don't leave us hanging. You'd what? Yeah, forget it. You won't get me to give up that easily. Serious discussions, followed by stupid baby voice. Alright, that's another weapon down. Nice little splat tag. Not gonna use it though. this is the expensive stuff here. Let's get this one first. And that just leaves the umbrella. And then we do have one more weapon after the umbrella. But maybe I'll end the stream after this run. It's a purple, I believe. Yeah. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for a purple chip for this. By doing that, I completely locked myself out of getting into the elevator. Alright, main range. I'm gonna need the drone to help me out, I feel. I am not good with the umbrellas. They're kind of like the shotguns of Splatoon. Yeah, I'm someone that's never had any luck in my life with love, unfortunately. I don't really want to give up hope. And just be like, I'm gonna spend the rest of my life alone. Short range, widespread. Kind of, it's like a burst in front of you of like multiple smaller pellets. And the whole thing is like you kind of shield yourself. I'm kind of too stubborn to give up. Guess I'll always be the last person across the finish line, but I'll still consistently do what I'm doing. I always say I'll never give up streaming. I'll never give up VTubing, probably. I'll continue to do it, because it's something I always wanted to do even before the major saturation of it. I don't have the same goals as everyone else in VTubing. Which, the earlier topic of, like, what do people want? Like, fucking... Some people just want it to be a job. Some people want it to, not be a job. It's an interesting conundrum here. Explosions. Now help out the Pearl drone. But yeah, I think about these things a lot because it's hard not to. I mean, it's like being an artist and like looking at all the other artists around you. It's kind of hard not to, you know, think about it. Am I stupid for just wanting to do the things that I want to do, even if I'm not, you know, making a lot of money or anything from it? Is it about the money? Not necessarily. It's just more about, like, I want to share a lot of the stuff that I like and, you know, teach people about things that I enjoy. I'm the kind of friend that always likes to share things and dumb videos and memes, and nothing makes me happier than recommending a video game to someone and they listen to me and they try it out and they really love it. But, you know, I could spend days and days being like, hey, this game's cool, check it out, check it out. And, like, people be like, oh yeah, Rick, that's cool, okay, anyways. So best method of showcasing a game, I feel, is perhaps just fucking playing it myself and showing people how great a fucking game could be and how rewarding and fun the experience can be overall. That's why I like to showcase as much as I can in video games and be knowledgeable about what I play. Which may not really be all that entertaining, because a lot of people do just want a fresh perspective on a game they've already played. So I'm kind of like, you know, educational streamer, ew! Shot spread reduction is definitely good. Then I recommend a video game if they ignore it, then a streamer mentions it and they play it. Yeah, Rick, as someone who shuts himself away for years, I love hearing your talks about life. You're so introspective. Thanks, Dubious. I shut myself away in life, too. It just means, like, the isolation has given me so much time to think about things. And my experiences in life, which I have the best luck at having awful luck, I feel. I shouldn't be as depressed as I am, but I just am. Because of the things that I've been through. And the things that I've felt. Give me a second, I gotta close my window. There was someone burning something in a fireplace, and my room was starting to smell like smoke, so I was like, oh fuck, I better shut my window. But yeah, that's also another thing is like, when you as a person are just recommending a video game to someone, they tend to not listen. But if another streamer mentions it and plays it, then they play it. That's why for a short while, like, literally everyone was just playing Metal Gear Solid. There's like this weird trend of just like a bunch of VTubers just, that was like the most popular thing to do for a couple months was, well, they stream Metal Gear Solid, so I have to play Metal Gear Solid. Then it caused like a very massive oversaturation of Metal Gear Solid. But, I mean, that's kind of a good thing in its own way, because that got enough people interested. You wish you would kind of have that kind of success with a game, say, as Mr. Mosquito, or Stretch Panic, or God Hand, or Illbleed. But I mean, everyone eventually wanders upon Illbleed, which is nice. I don't really have to recommend that one as much, because people hear how good Illbleed is. And I hope my yearly playthroughs of Illbleed convinces more and more people and has some sort of reach. Speaking of that, I've been working on the YouTube channel when I can, fixing tags. Let's see, mobile special charge, drone gauge charge, drone gauge charge. Yeah, Illbleed is a game that gets a lot of people excited to see a fresh perspective on. Obviously, mine's not a fresh perspective, but I know a lot about Illbleed. I know the ins and outs of it, pretty much like the back of my hand. Shit. Okay, whatever. Go up, go up, go up. Didn't need to do that. What was I saying? What was I saying? To get people interested in a game, it's just nice. It feels good. And then when they really enjoy it, it's like, yeah, I did good. I did good. I have good taste. My tastes in video games are actually good. They're not shit. I'm not alone in what I like. I'm not insane. Other people enjoy what I like. That's why I make it a point to play a lot of games that I also feel are like ignored, slept on, or misunderstood. Because like, everything I like in life is like some fucking shit no one's ever heard about or cares about, or usually like indie
you know, I was reading Oyasumi Punpun and no one even fucking knew what that manga was, but nowadays a lot of people know what Oyasumi Punpun is. Kaiba, the anime, was another anime that I watched as it was premiering week by week. Because when it comes to anime, I'm bored of like the same shit and like realistic humans, shonen, flavor of the month. Kaiba came out and like it really stood out to me, and like I was like, I gotta watch this. I was always looking for like the weird animes every season to watch, and like I'm glad Kaiba was one of those that I managed to come across. Yeah, Oyasumi Punpun is an incredibly, incredibly depressing and relatable manga. I have a giant reaction image folder of nothing but Oyasumi Punpun images, so I could basically, you know, I can never say a word and I could just post Oyasumi Punpun images. A funny little bird can be so expressive about internal struggles and depression. What other things am I thinking of? I mean, there's Kaiba. But I already just said, like, yeah, I was like, I'm ahead of the curve, but last across the finish. Okay, the fucking think, Rick. Think. I'm ahead of the curve, but last to cross the finish line is what I want to say. I feel like I know about things before they're cool, but I don't really, you know, capitalize on how fast I know about something compared to... And then suddenly it just kind of becomes normal, I guess, and that kind of sucks a bit, because like, oh, that kind of like... It's just me being a fucking dirty-ass hipster. This is the double-edged blade of wanting to share your cool, unknown shit with people, is that they will eventually just... They will kind of become a part of normie culture. That cool song you like, that cool band you like, that cool anime, that cool cartoon. Everyone will suddenly know about it, and it'll get all kinds of eyes on it, and then they might not be the eyes you want to share it with. And then you wonder, did you do good by teaching people about this thing, or did you do bad by teaching them about it? Did you take away something that was special to you just to give it to others to, you know, I don't know. Better hop on those English patches you've had your eyes on but haven't streamed yet before the big fellas get to them first. I mean, I've already streamed plenty of Japanese-only games that, like, no one knows about, that aren't translated, that don't have English patches. Fucking look at Cool Tune. I played that on stream, and then the English patches got released. But then again, I don't see anyone else really playing Cool Tune. I follow a lot of these game categories on Twitch, but everyone just uses the fucking retro tag, which kind of sucks. Because then it's like, I guess everyone's all in the same place, but if I want to watch a specific game, I really like the fact that I really like the fact that it has its own category on Twitch. But only speedrunners use the categories. It sucks. It fucking sucks. I wish of all the features Twitch should announce, I think they should just give us like dual categories. Let us list ourselves as retro, and let us list ourselves as the game that we're playing. I think that would be most beneficial, so we could like have a more effective tagging system. So if you're just chatting, but also playing a game, you could kind of mesh those two genres together. If you're playing retro, but a very super specific title,
think that would be very beneficial for everyone to have, so then everyone has equal opportunity growth and can categorize themselves better. Yeah, so I'm trying to, you know, I fucking hate doing it, but streaming on the retro tag when I can. Twitch themselves have said it, but they're not very good for growth. There's systems in which people could go find VODs. Not the best. The problem is someone has to be looking specifically for something. That's where YouTube kind of comes in, and a lot of people underestimate YouTube, but even on YouTube, with their current culture of everything, it's kind of, you know, I talked a bit about the fucking VTuber mines, which is the VTuber coal mines, which is vertical streaming. YouTube is definitely like more obsessed with numbers, but Twitch definitely feels like it has better communities. Just you wait, the Cave Story 6 RPG 2007 category is gonna pop off. That's a fucking category? Is that a category, Dubious? You can't leave me hanging. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? You bet it is. Cave Story Sex. Oh my god, it fucking is. Okay, let's just change the category to it for a bit. We're streaming the Cave Story 6 RPG 2000. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I don't do enough dumb shit on stream. It just feels dishonest sometimes to, like, do things a certain way because, you know, like, oh, that's what gets viewers, that's what gets people to get interested in you, that gets you followers. Like, is it really about the grind? Should it really be about the grind? It feels good from a self-worth standpoint, but is it, like, also just kind of like a poisonous way of thinking that it has to always be about the numbers, the viewers, that kind of stuff? We were saving it for a bit, now it's popular, don't worry, I'll switch off of it. We won't be the Undertale. I mean, Cave Story 6 RPG. Yeah, I'll switch back to Splatoon 3 now. Have my depressing talks to an audience that wants to watch people play funny Squid Game. What the fuck? Splatoon 1 has 4 viewers right now? Someone's playing Splatoon 1? No launch umbrella. Now I won't lose my parasol. I'm actually curious what the fuck the Splatoon 1 stream. I thought the servers for Splatoon 1 were offline. Maybe it's just like the single player or something. It's very unfortunate that like the single player for Splatoon 1 is just something so many people never got to experience. As crucial as the Squid Sisters are, and, you know, Grandpa, Splatoomers. I'm probably not coming across the thing that I want this round, so fuck it. Killer whale, good to have. Pearl drone kill thing for me. A lot of dialogue repeats, so it's nothing like really amazing to read or hear. That's a major complaint about the DLC, is like all the plot is like at the very start, And then when you clear consecutive, like, different weapons, you get like a little nugget. Like, every time you go back, Smallest has something new to say as long as you're clearing with a new weapon. The DLC is basically more about a gameplay loop. Let's see, special charge up, sound wave damage. Yeah, sure, I mean, I'm already building the Pearl bot to just destroy everything, so... yeah, have a good night, Lord Cynic. Good luck with your projects that you gotta work on. Thanks for dropping by and chatting and watching tonight. I wish I could generally be in higher spirits. I've just been a depressed, sad sack of shit lately, so I'm not my usual self for certain. I'm not making a good first impression for a lot of people coming in for the first time. Anyone lurking out there, it's like, ooh, new VTuber. Oh, this guy's like way too fucking depressing and realistic. I expected some funny, sexy incubus dude. Make cum jokes every 10 minutes. I saved those for the giant women streams. And August 8th. Why August 8th? You have Google. You could probably find why August 8th. I have my moments where I'm a goofy asshole, and I'm like super positive and like I'm happy. Unfortunately, as of right now, this is not one of those times where I'm super positive or feeling good about life. I'm feeling a little aimless, a little lost right now. I need something good to happen in my life, I feel. Because right now the mind's in a pretty dark place, to be honest. Though I'm not gonna do anything stupid. You know, saying stuff like that is always very worrying. Does suck to have those thoughts, though, sometimes. But I don't think I'll ever do anything like that. Sorry for being vague, I just don't want to say the word. Not that YouTube demonetization is like any sort of like threat, because I don't make any money from YouTube. I don't know, just I don't like saying the word because I know it's like kind of a really touchy subject for a lot of people. It's never, you never want to hear anyone you know or care about say that word or consider it. Squid Game. But in general, it just feels like a lot of people I know right now are really going through it. They're kind of like, for a lack of a better way of putting it, a lot of people kind of feel like they're at the end of their rope. So like on the earlier topic of like, when the world's kind of like a nightmare and you know it could be so much more better. It's like, yeah, you know things could be better. You know you could be living a better life. You could be living a much more fulfilling life. But sometimes it just feels like there's a lot in life that is getting in the way of that you have no control over. Is it hard work that pays off in the end? Is it luck? Is it just, you know, meeting the right people? It's hard to say, because everyone's, like, very different, and I'm playing a roguelike right now anyway, so luck is always, like, a big part of it. It's just, everything's up to randomness, honestly. I've watched a lot of other VTubers that seem like they're very sad that they had dreams for what they wanted to do, and like they're trying the best that they can do. Is it just a symptom of no one wants to work a real shitty job? That they, you know, they want to do something that they enjoy and be able to make that their career. Alright, well, killer whale is gonna be so lethal, everything's gonna die. I know when I'm at my job, I basically look like a zombie. I'm just kind of like meandering around. Feels like my brain's generally on autopilot a lot of the time. I don't talk to my coworkers or really tell them anything that I do. Not that they even care. They don't care one bit. Realistically, they don't care. So there's really no reason to befriend anyone at my job. It's not really the environment to make friends, unfortunately. One thing I noticed at my job is everyone hates each other. One of my coworkers is basically like fucking drunk her entire shift. I've watched her rush into the office and just like grab her giant drink container, which is just filled with nothing but vodka. Because she's so miserable at her fucking position. It's, I shouldn't really laugh at that. That's, like, kind of fucked up. Becoming reliant on, like, substances, basically, is always a... never anything I want have happen to me. Because it's a very unhealthy coping mechanism for people to rely too much on something. So I always get worried when people I care about, you know, might do said things, or... Then again, I always feel bad. Oh yeah, I don't drink, I don't do any of this or that. I'm lame, I always say. Because I just know how dangerous that shit is. I've known people, I've had relatives that became alcoholics or druggies, and it's not something I wish on anyone. I just wish people would, like, take better care of themselves. Myself included, because I'm one to talk. I ain't taking very good care of myself. If I were taking better care of myself, I wouldn't be so depressed. I'd be a lot more confident. I'd be more like, yeah, what the fuck ever. Bad things are happening. It's behind me. I don't gotta worry about shit. I always think about those people that are like such free spirits that they literally just do not fucking care about anything. They have nothing. They probably live out of their truck or like a caravan. They could drive across the country, do whatever the fuck they want. They're just so social and pleasant to be around that they're like, they don't really piss people off, that like they're a joy for people to have around, and they have interesting stories, and like, you know, they're cool, and people, you know, they're a neat kind of person to encounter. I don't really encounter those types of people myself though, but I have people I talk to that like have like, you know, they hang around those types of people. They talk, like, you know. There, I could finally hear myself think. Just kind of nothing cooler than a person doing exactly what they want to do in life. The system in which we have to live, though, requires everything to be monetized and everyone to be worrying about money 24/7. So it's not always, like, you know, as clear-cut, because a lot of influential artists and, like, musicians are art kids born from rich parents, so they got to do their shit for an obvious reason. But then there's a good handful of them, too, that just, you know, they just didn't care. You gotta go to school. Well, everyone should go to school. Don't fucking drop out of school and shit. It's just, by school I mean college. College isn't really necessary as much as, like, people try and make it out to be. College is never a guarantee you're gonna get anything. I find a lot of people who are successful in life never had to go to college or worry about any of the stuff we have to worry about nowadays. They were just born during better economic times to wealthy to somewhat wealthy parents. But, you know, if you're going through college right now and you got something in mind, you have a goal, stick with it. Don't listen to an idiot like me. Always better yourself. An associate's probably wouldn't be bad to have. I say it myself, but I'm bitter. I had a very bad experience with college that I'm like, yeah, shit's a fucking scam. Teachers suck ass. Jobs aren't guaranteed. You're gonna go and you're gonna study for something, and with our current job market, like, that's just gonna completely fucking go up in a puff of smoke, and then you're gonna be working a shitty retail job. I've known people that, like, oh, I'm gonna be something because I'm going to college, and you're not, Rick. So, if you don't have any value in college, then, that's it. I'm not gonna be with you, that kind of stuff. Basically, relationship stuff is what I'm getting at here. And you know, once the breakup happens, once my self-worth is damaged by their words, they go and get a fucking job at the same kind of shitty retail job that everyone else has to fucking work. Because yeah, guess what? Real world kind of sucks and college is kind of a little bit of a scam. Sure, you got to go to a cool fancy art school, but now you have a degree that makes you work a minimum wage job that everyone else has to work, you know? A little bit salty, a little bit bitter, a little bit vindictive. Maybe. Maybe. That's why, you know, fucking putting everyone's value into, like, how much they make, what their job is, how much money they got. Stupid. Dumb. I think we're basically just meant to, you know, being human is suffering. Being human is just... life, like... What is the saying? I'm forgetting the saying. It's something along the lines of, like, the cruelest joke is just life or something. Just kind of gotta learn to roll with the punches. I know I want to do what makes me happy. What makes me happy is generally a very different thing than most people. And what makes them happy. Man, I'm rambling. But as I said, I got a lot on my mind lately. I'm not quite sure how to feel. There's always something about, like, nighttime and playing video games that, like, invokes this sort of feeling. It's why I generally don't like playing... I don't know, maybe I've said I like playing video games at night, and then other times I say I don't like playing video games at night. It's like when the world gets silent around you, and everything's quiet, that's like when you think the hardest about things, and, like, the depressing thoughts and, like, the invasive thoughts just start occurring that you don't really want to think about. Like, my brain's just, like, on complete autopilot for the game right now. It's like a weird zen state that I'm in, that I am just a squid killing machine. Or, no, I'm an octoling killing machine. Like, I've just become so adjusted to the muscle memory. This is always like my favorite part of playing a game though, is like when I feel like I've just completely mastered it. And that every move I make is so like calculated in a way that it's just like, it feels like I've mastered the game. Like a roguelike is supposed to inspire fear of the unknown into you. But when you've experienced everything it's already had to throw at you, and you've done it enough times, you're like, nah, I could just run through this each and every time and clear with every weapon. There's never gonna be another close call. I'm confident. It's like, yeah, it's a confidence thing. You actually feel confident. Smallest, what gives? Why do you gotta be so... Oh, you're here, again. Okay, time for us to fight, and if you win, you have my permission to reconfigure your palette. It seems kinda pleased with itself. I guess we're fighting again? Round whatever, let's go 8. Damage really isn't my strong point here, unfortunately. So this is gonna be a little bit of a not as smooth of a fight, maybe. We'll see. Not being able to instantly nuke the tentacles, though, is like gonna, like, when they move around, it's gonna make it really fucking annoying in the later stages of the fight. Pearl Drone will have my back too, at least. I forgot, I mainly super powered her up, so like when she does the thing, she's like gonna do so much fucking damage, it's unreal. Gotta take care of those things. There's always the potential that I'll die, too. Just because of some of the specials that he does are just so fucking... If he does a killer whale on me, then I'm probably gonna die if I can't get the good ink spread in time. That's really good at keeping up with you when he does the killer whale. Yeah, I'm less rambly now about like depressing life stuff, and like I'm just talking about what's happening in the game and calculating like possibilities of what can happen. Yep, this is the point where I'm like, yep, I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. I need to get to that last tentacle. Now this means I unlocked the last weapon. Woo. One more reconfigured palette. No, this is Marina. Why am I reading? Woo, this is one more reconfigured palette on the books. So, are you leaving so soon? Easy there. That wasn't the last palette we need to reconfigure. You'll see us again. You better hope not. I'll definitely win next time. I can't wait to. Never mind, forget it and go. Alright, the very last key. Gotta admit, this place has grown on me, but that colorful Inkopolis Square vibe still has it beat. The locker is gone. Here we go. 8's palette. The locker turned into 8's palette? I did not expect that. Kinda weird that your palette was the locker themselves. 8? This is the last one, yeah? We just gotta reconfigure it and we're done. Or, wait, something's odd about your palette, 8. It seems a bit resistant to hacking. In fact, the more hacks you have active, the fewer color chips you can set. Oh, that throws a wrench in the usual plan. I like it. Alright, 8. First, check with Marina to see if you can live without any of those hacks, and we'll get your palette to the top of the spire, no sweat. So this is like the hard mode. Let's see. One, two, three, four, 5. We'll try just for shits and giggles to see how like I'm gonna like get my ass kicked in by this. $15 reward and then risky rewards on, I think. Let me see. Agent 8 badge. Side order. Agent 8 palette badge. Trying to read how many you need. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Now I'm thinking, do I want to attempt this tonight, though? Eight's palette, power. Finally unlocked that last sticker. Okay. Give me that, give me that. And the Pearl Drone plushie. Let's see. One extra life, no other hack. Good luck for chips. I'm not finding a direct answer. How many hacks can you have? Let's see, so it's 4. Here, I'll throw you guys into a BRB while I figure this out. Enjoy some commercials.
GameCube. I find the fox. Nintendo GameCube Star Fox Adventure.
Let's do it.
17日発売 Xing Pepsi, please.
What's with the snails, bro?
They help me relax.
Relax?
That's right. Relax. You know what else? They're free.
That's just like Maple Story, a free online game where you get to hang out with friends and experience the out of the ordinary.
Exactly.
Come join us at maplestory.com for free. With a rated E10 for you, just hand it up.
What's that feel like?
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ching, chang, walla, walla, bing, bang. That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES. Ching, chang, walla, walla, bing, bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ching, chang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ah, ah. And then he struck my head.
When you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun, and pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free. Act now. Wiener Dog Sweater sold separately.
翼殿、こ
セガサターンが満を持して送る娯楽超大作完成。
もう許さない。
ドラマチックアドベンチャー桜大戦ゲームキューブ。
カービィがレースでバトル。エアライドマシーンに飛び乗ってコピー能力でぶっ飛ばせ。任天堂ゲームキューブカービィのエアライド。
ゲームキューブ。
カービィがレースでバトル。エアライドマシーンに飛び乗ってコピー能力でぶっ飛ばせ。任天堂ゲームキューブカービィのエアライド。
エンジョイプラスバック。
This body is a finely tuned instrument, capable of amazing feats of strength.
苦しい。しかしこれが冒険。冒険。それはマリオの定め。よっしゃ。冒険。ゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ&ルイージ RPG。ホットマリオ。
64。
毎日ゴルフにパーティーに近頃はテニスも始めて何かを忘れてるような。そうだ、冒険だ。
ペーパーマリオが仲間と一緒に謎を解く。仲間と一緒に強くなる。この冒険は新しい。任天堂64マリオストーリー。ミスターマリオ。
エンディングまで泣くんじゃない。名作保証マザーついに大完成。
ゲームボーイカラー。
この夏の思い出は牧場で作りますなんてね。
最新作はカラーで登場。牧場物語 GB2
パックインソフト。
Alright, I'm back. I think it says 4 hacks or less. 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as I have 12. Thing is, I don't know. Do I need risky rewards off or on? I feel like it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Let's go for it. I don't think I'll be able to do this. But we'll give it a good go. Homing shots. Yeah, we have limited color chips, so it's basically kind of like locking us out. Ooh, we get some extended lore too. This is gonna take multiple attempts, I feel, unless I'm like really good at this. This is where the real challenge of the DLC comes. I expect at least like maybe one more episode of Splatoon after this. Skip floor. Wait, can I just skip? Drone killer whale. What if the anxiety is like, what if I clear it and I don't get the reward? Then I'm gonna be like, oh. This runs out of ink way faster than the others. Fuck off, I'm busy here. Would that really be worth it, though? Probably not. Ink bottle drop. No. Skip floor again. I need something good. Splash damage, special charge up, poison ink. No, I'm not feeling any of these. I gotta be very selective with what I choose. Mobile drone gauge while moving. That might be good, that might be good. Thank you, Philia. Let me drink some water. Oh. Asha, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Here, let me... EDF! 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 I've never played EDF. I'm sorry, but I know the legend of EDF in Simple Series 2000. Earth Defense Force 5. One day I will play that series. Welcome everyone, welcome, welcome. It's your first time here. I'm just a normal old incubus. I play video games. I usually like to do a lot more retro stuff, but right now I am on my Splatoon kick because I've been enjoying the Splatoon 3 DLC that came out, I want to say pretty recently, but what, a week's already been... It's already been like a couple weeks, maybe. I don't know. I've lost track of time. I don't even want to think about time. Oh, there's a new one coming out this summer? Okay. That explains why I've been seeing a lot of hype about Earth Defense Force lately. I'm currently doing the most difficult challenge in the DLC, which is limited hacks, and I only get access to a few color chips, so I have to basically be good at this in order to progress. I don't have any of my defense. I'm at half my power. This is gonna... I don't know if this run is gonna really end in success, or if it's gonna end in failure. We will see. We will see. Ink recovery rate. That would probably be good. EDF has also been getting a lot of Helldivers 2 comparisons, and I'm just like, what's Helldivers 2? I'm with you on that one. I don't really know anything about Helldivers. I just know everyone is playing it right now, and it's like the new Lethal Company Flavor of the Month game that everyone loves, and I'm pretty sure it's a great game and it's probably really fun, and if I picked it up, I would probably enjoy it as well, but I've seen literally like no gameplay of it. I just get this, I hear you're just like a team of what are they? What are they? It's like, what is it? What is it? Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers. It's basically that, but like a co-op PvE game, I'm guessing. Next time I see someone follow playing it, I should maybe jump into their stream and check it out for a bit, to be honest. Just trying to... Get out of here. Wait. What do you mean I lost that point already? Where... These little... I hate these little bastards so much. Hey, Biscuit. It goes okay, it goes okay. It's been a little bit of a somber night tonight, streaming. I'm like thinking of like about a lot of things in life lately. Very introspective kind of stream. Because I'm playing a very brain empty activity. My brain feels pretty smooth lately. Okay, there we go. Some days do be like that, yes. Yeah. Everyone right now is kind of going through something, it feels. Save my armor. It's probably like the worst fight to get during this challenge, but at least it's like on the first part, so it's not the more difficult version of this fight. I just hate fighting moving targets like this. Filling up my special gauge is like probably useful to do. I should be doing that. I need to like be taking this serious now that I don't have my hacks. There we go. You have to get to bed. Okay, have a good night. And thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Go get some sleep. Yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Have you been lurking my streams too? I hope they've been good streams. I feel the last few streams haven't been too good. Let's see what I could get out of the vending machine. Yeah, I'm definitely like more of a lurker myself a lot of the time. Haven't really been watching too many other streams, just a few. Main range. Yeah, take care. See ya. Something is just like, I don't know. I haven't had the motivation to tune into a lot of streams lately. I'll lurk for a bit and go check out what people are doing, but like long-term viewing hasn't really... I don't know, something's like... Something inside my brain has just kind of changed lately. is what I'm kind of getting at here. I feel there's like always so many people to watch and I only have 2 eyes and 2 ears. It's like I feel bad I can't always like tune into people's streams and go see what they're doing. It gets to a point where everything's like very overwhelming. Yeah, and you know, I do have a lot of time to focus on myself, but it's just, I don't know. Earlier topics have just generally been about like isolation and just like feeling like, man, I'm kind of like feeling I don't socialize enough, I don't reach out enough, I just... It gets hard to like meet people and make friends, basically. I don't know how much of that is like entirely my fault or just like everyone's just busy that it's hard to really socialize. I don't know. I do have people that reach out to me every so often, and my hermit tendencies tend to kick in and be like, I don't know. When I do want to spend some time alone, usually that's when everyone wants my attention. And I get overwhelmed, and then I'm like, what? Why does everyone want to hang out with me? What did I do? I don't know. I have to remember I can't be so cocky. I have to be very careful. I'm like very fragile. Yeah, hermit lifestyle. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks to be a hermit. Part of it always feels like it's just something that's kind of out of your control too, though, being a hermit. Because it's harder to go out and enjoy things nowadays, because everything's like closing down, or like... It's just, you don't have friends in real life to like kind of like pull you out of your nest and be like, hey, let's go do this, let's go check out this movie, it's, you know... I really appreciated having that earlier in my life. And now that it's gone, I'm kind of like, ah, man. It's just me alone in my room most days. Yeah, DMing people is generally pretty hard to do because it's like... when I first started using the internet, talking to people through instant messengers were like very like novel, and like everyone was excited, and everyone on the internet was also like hermits that just wanted to like reach out to people, and they were like always too shy to like directly talk with people at like, you know, school and real life. And now on the internet, everyone's like, don't DM me, I'm gonna, like, everyone's like constantly set on red status and permanently away because they just don't want to deal with people. Which, understandable. But like the contrast of like, we have just like went from like, internet was a cool new way to reach out to people and talk and make friends, to now just kind of going the way of like what made us miserable about real life and not being able to meet other people as easily or connect through interest and hobbies. It's sad that like the internet just kind of like ended up becoming Reality 2.0. I probably shouldn't have chose this map. You die. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Alright, more are gonna start spawning now. Those guys explode when you kill them. So, if it's an opportune time to kill them, then they're just like one of the more annoying enemies in this mode to kill. But homing like trivializes them with the right weapon, that is. Drone killer whale, skip floor. Yeah, sure. The drone will help. I'm not feeling confident about this build at all. Just gotta skip most floors if I can. I always say this, but I think a lot of people pick up VTubing because they're generally lonely. And it's a good way to meet new people and, like, you know, showcase what you like and meet like-minded individuals. There we go. Okay, let's see what the second boss is. Hopefully, it's one of the easier ones. It feels so weird to like have all the hacks and go down to like no hacks now. I only have one life too. I gotta actually be. I should have been going to a vending machine. Did I come across a vending machine? Oh shit. That's no good. Oh shit. Runs over. Alright, well, let's try one more time. Still not enough to buy anything.
I have the hack on that doesn't let me buy anything anyways. So really just save up my meme bucks and like skip the later floors if able. I should have just turned around and started shooting down the missiles. I think I would have been fine had I did that, but I kind of panicked. Ink Saver main? Yes, please. That's a good one to begin with. I think once I get that badge, it'll be one of my profile mainstays, just to prove that, yeah, I did the challenge. Some people saying, yeah, it took me like 8 runs to get it. It'll take me less. Confidently says, spends like an entire stream wiping 12 times. Okay, let them all kind of come up here. Don't kill me. That's the first floor and I lost one of my lives. It's never only one more time. Yeah, true, true. That's the roguelike curse. Ink attack size. Actually, yes, that seems good. So long as you made it. I can always buy another life at a vending machine. I wish I could say the same about actual reality. Let me buy another life, please. I'm not happy with the current one. Alright, now this bowling map will play itself. Or will it? Nah, it's heading into the goal. If I could get some lucky bombs, like, that would be very crucial to my success. I never guarantee I'm good at something. The only thing I can guarantee that is I never give up. Yeah, never giving up is a good way. Just be fucking as stubborn as possible. Increase my shots more, at least. Easy map to do. Won't even have to kill a single enemy. Woo! Flap. This like completely changes the dynamic of how the game mode works too. Because now I'm trying to save meme bucks that skip later floors. But if I don't like what I'm seeing here, then it's a little bit difficult. I'm liking that right there. Gotta be really, really stubborn with what you want to get in this mode. It's just like, it's all the luck of the draw. Do you get the weapon chips that you need?
Meow, meow. Main damage. Close. Mobile ink recovery. Refill ink by moving. These are... that... okay. I think range... the more distance I could put between myself and enemies, the better in this mode. I shouldn't be up close. Though, moving and refilling ink probably would have been really good. It's not enough to instant kill without my power, like my power hacks. That means some of the floors I could potentially get will be very bad for me. At least the vending machines are a free floor, kind of. I could just skip, not have to pay anything. Unless... nah, not liking what I'm seeing here. I can't reset the vending machines either because I don't have that hack. Ink saver main. Definitely want to save as much ink as possible. I died last time because I was running out of it. Wait for him to all zoom over. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Take these two out. Alright, what boss am I fighting? Please, be parallel cannon. Layered rotator. Okay. Watch parallel cannon be floor 20, and then I'm gonna wipe them. I hate this. I hate this. Okay. Here we go. More bullshit. What are you gonna do? This shit again? This is actually the solution right here to dealing with this. This is like the first time I've ever done this. Now I understand why that's there. That actually like really trivial. I've just been jumping over it manually like an ape. Oh shit. Right, it does the wave breaker. Alright, come here. Let's see. Check out the vending machine. Please give me something good. I don't know if the splashdown is something I want to be using. Feel the special gauge. No. Nothing good. Skip floor. Disc piece drop. No. Nothing good here. Gonna go through all my money. Homing shots. Yes, please. And it's balls. Let's do the harder one to do first, which is up on this hill. Now just keep them away from the ball. Hurry up and capture. the giant ones always like target balls, and that's like the same for like that one boss, which is the ball. Lucky bomb drop. Yes, yes, give me lucky bombs all the time. Lucky bombs are so good. If I could, I would make such short work of this challenge if I could just get 5 lucky bombs and get very lucky. Game plays itself, basically. Good. I can't rely on lucky bombs because they're not spawning as much as I would like them to. It's still a very low chance, but just having that extra chance is more useful than not having it, in my opinion. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, this is such a tough decision. Oh no. Main damage close. Spread shot reduction. Main damage close. How did I enjoy the new Salmon Run map when it released? It's fun. I like the theme of it. I like that it's just an arena. It's like just a bunch of salmonids that are just like, yeah, we're outcasts, so we're gonna put this arena together and just fucking fight. They're just bloodthirsty. They've given up on the great cycle of life. They just wanna brawl. That's the whole thing with Salmon Run, is like they're all just like in their crazy spawning phase, and they just do not give a shit about death. They don't fear death whatsoever. So it's like even funnier that they just have a gladiator arena that you go fight in. Splat ink recovery. Danger, but yes, let's do it. That's fucking really good. And yes, Rick, that was me you played with. Did we actually get into a Salmon Run match together? I didn't know. I tend to like not even read people's names a lot of the time in video games. Sometimes in Final Fantasy XIV, like if I end up in a same battleground as a friend, they'll be like, hey, I saw you, and I'm like, oh wait, what, you were in there? And they're like, yeah. You didn't notice? I'm like, no, I don't read names. I'm very... I don't know. I'm just very bad at stuff like that. Let's see, homing shots, splash damage. Skip floor. Main damage close, ink saver. Ink saver main will be our last chip because I feel saving ink is going to save my ass more. Unless someone else was using Rickubus and we saw the new map release, I'm sure it was... Oh, okay, yeah. I should be the only Rickubus, but I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. I think multiple people could probably have the same name in Splatoon. Small world it be. I hope it was one of those matches where I played good and we got the round 3 and cleared it. Not one of those matches where I just absolutely beef it. Ah, thank you. I'm gonna need all the luck I could get. I'm trying. Did you know how many hacks you need? Because I'm saying, like, you can only have, like, 4 hacks active, so I just have, like, 3 in damage and 1 in life for the extra life in case I fuck up. And then I also have, like, the pearl, the risky one active. I don't think that one counts. If risky counts, I'm so fucked. But it said, like, as long as you have, like, 12 pallets or whatever in your thing, you'll get it, I think. Of course, it's this fucking fight. This is what I didn't want. Considering the first time that I played this, I came very close to just beating it without any hacks, so... I think I wiped at, like, floor 28 or something, like very close to like the final boss off the like immediately after the tutorial. At least homing shots like really helps me out here. This is where shit's gonna get really sketchy with 5 of them running around. Unless I take them out fast. Get away from me, get away from me. Shit, I hate how slow I am when my shield's busted. God, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Stay away. Oh fuck, that's the bucket, that's the bucket. Fuck! We beat the King Salmonid? Oh yeah, we did. I knew I was gonna die to the fucking bucket, of course. Very careful. Two more. Well, new record at least. Second boss cleared. Yeah, the bucket and the roller are like the most dangerous ones. Yeah. Good. Like I didn't. For a second there, my brain was like, "Yeah, just skip it, skip it." Like, no, that's a vending machine. I can get a life. Don't skip it. Don't skip it. Oh my god. I've been so, you know, I don't have to worry about lives, so I'm not worrying about lives. But now I have to worry about lives because I'm going for the hard mode. Whirling enemies to high bridge floor. Ink-drenched gateway. Chasing the enemies is always an easy one. Final boss is just gonna fucking nuke me. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, chasing enemies is really easy. Where did he go? What? Get away from me! You know what? Give me that. Where did he go? He's in the mid. He is... Throw a bomb at him. Spook him into a more opportune place to kill him. Hopefully. There we go. If you do know hacks, you get a full pallet also. It's surprising how hard doing this with full hacks since you only get 6. Wait, you only get 6 hacks? You don't have to do 4? If I could do 6 hacks, then that's much more easier than 4. All the way down, then up again. This one shouldn't be so bad. Oh, only 6 pallet upgrades. It says the Splatoon community is like still trying to like figure out how many hacks you can actively have for the challenge. I'm not getting a clear-cut answer or any proof. And I hate researching stuff on stream if I need an answer that no one can just give me. Sometimes your special is just like free ink refill. It's not even about killing things, it's just getting your ink back. Good. Free win, free win. Project spam. I don't like the sound of project spam. I forget what map that is. Open season, surrounded. I don't like this. I don't like those either. Danger magnet covered floor. I find it funny that the Splatoon community didn't read how the stack boss worked, and Wiki said you only had to beat the top to kill it, despite the fact that it says in the logs as the one with the lights on. Wait, the one with the lights on is like the, if you kill that, you kill the end. That explains why it's just randomly died on me a couple times. Where I'm like, why did it die so fast? What did I do? Nice. It's good to know there's a way to actually cheese that boss then. These fucking parasite bastards. They're knocking my ball around. Nope. Fuck. That was working out for my benefit, and they fucked it up. This is the really good song, too. I love this song a lot. This is like the best song in the expansion. I like the automaton singing. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, Mechanica. Hope you've been having a good night. And you'll be happy to know I'm drinking water. Ah, 5 of these bastards. Shit. Just gotta be patient, just gotta be careful. You there, come here. Water good. Yeah, water is good and refreshing. I need to drink it more. Floor. God. Please don't be something hard on 29 and... Oh, vending machine, hell yeah, we just get the bypass. Go straight to the boss and then die to the boss, because he's gonna fucking kill me. He's gonna kill me. The moment my fucking armor breaks, I am fucked. I am just absolutely fucked. I have not seen a speed run yet, actually. Like, I'm calculating, but I'm like, I already have a weapon that gives me better escape opportunity. I guess 3 minutes in game time, what the fuck? Twitch app is amazing, almost 4 hours stream and just got notification. Oh, I'm sorry, Mechanic Cat. That's why I have the Discord, so it like at least pings people if they want. Don't rely on Twitch for anything. At last, you finally bought me that palette. We're gonna reconfigure 8's palette, and there's nothing you can do about it. After that palette, it'll be over. I gotta try real hard this time. 8, take that palette of yours and come at me with everything you have, please. We're gonna settle this whole thing for good. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get fucked. Ooh, this is actually a real fight now. He shatters my defense. I'm just fucked. Like, too much goes on in this fight. come on, you gotta spawn these guys. Where you guys come from? I don't think that does any immediate damage, it just like really startles you and could potentially throw you off the stage. I had that one really close call with it that one time, like the fucking asshole clench moment. I was like, holy shit, I would've killed my run. Nope. Nope. Ain't get me with that shit. Fuck off. I'm so worried what he's gonna spit at me. Good. Prefer that over anything else. Okay, good. I was very lucky there. Very lucky because he was using the killer whale. That thing, like, that's the worst one to get. Fucks me up so much. Good, it's the fat boys or whatever they call them, chunky boys. Like I don't know what they are. Is that the CD? Yes, that is the CD. Why do I think they're called chunky boys? I don't know. I fucking know. Actually. Their name is something goofy. Yeah, I ain't fucking around with that. I'm just gonna run. No, just as do a whole fucking loop around the boss, because why not? Reef sliders, oh yeah, those are like the second worst. It's more aggressive, I feel, like, in the later stage. Like, if he does that to you, it pushes you so far. Okay, reef sliders. Come on. Ugh. Now, I hope I still got the badge. I'd be really sad if I didn't get the badge, but I'll do it again. Because I still don't know if I have the appropriate amount of badges on. And that should do it. Congrats, 8. We finally reconfigured your palette. Bet you'll breathe easier now. God, my heart is beating. So that's it, huh? You meanies you folks beat me fair and square. You know it's gotten real when even Smallest is throwing in the towel. The Memverse is gonna be a place to save Octolings, just like Moina wanted. So much for the dweems of everyone who wanted a place of order. But hey, sticking around as the big boss of the Spire won't be so bad. Aw, Smallest. I always gotta whittle the build when you come up here again and again. I hope your lives go good in the real world, please. And if you want to make me smile sometimes, come back to play with me. He's just lonely. He's just lonely. That wasn't a very big pearl reward, sadly. We're all done reconfiguring the palettes. This really does wrap everything up. Way to go, 8. The real world's got nothing to worry about, but maybe you should go say hi to Smallest now and then. And there, that's side order beat, but I still have some stuff to unlock. So, I want to actually... Please unlock. Please unlock. Please unlock. Please say I got a badge. Please say I got a badge. I hope the pearl thing didn't fuck me over. Two new badges, try it out. That's not the one I wanted to see. Shit. Yes, there it is, there it is. Cleared the Spire of Order with the low hacks 8 palette. And cleared the Spire with every. Okay. So, got it. But that's not everything, because I still have palettes that I need to collect. It really is cool to see each of the 3 games plazas all together. You could just visit one and stay in your preferred one. Alright. Everything back on. Make me overpowered. Make me a beast. I had to turn all this shit off to get that badge. That's like the... That's the big boy one right there. I'll keep these off because these just add extra chips that I don't want to potentially take up the ones that I want to grind for. And just a small multiplier. Let's see. That's some drift. From Oct. Hey Marina, I found these old photos. Thought you'd get a kick out of them. You were so talented and hardworking in those days. Me, I was always slacking off and cutting class. I got to know the inside of the instructor's office pretty well. Every lecture was the same. You should be diligent and dedicated, like a true Octarian. I heard it so many times that it turned into white noise. Wonder how she's doing. From Oct. Hey Marina, I think this is the only photo of the two of us together. You were recruited for an elite position in the Octavio unit after this was taken, right? Think I remember hearing that. I ended up handling security behind the scenes. Could have been worse. Going to the front lines was too much like work. Guess I never returned the records I borrowed from you. But then, you still got the ones I lent you. So it balances out. Look at this. I still remember wondering if you weren't going to get in trouble hanging out with a slacker like me. So imagine my surprise to find out you'd been cooking up some sick tracks. Turned out even an elite knew her way around some decks. From Oct. Hey Marina, you can guess the chaos your desertion caused. I ended up without much to do except make music. You remember that club way down in the lowest levels of the base? I DJ'd there for a long time, since I knew it was the one place where the brass wouldn't be caught dead. As time went on, I got more and more into it, to the point where music was all I thought about. Honestly, that whole period of my life is kind of a haze. But thanks to getting sucked into the World of Order, I caught up with you again, so maybe it wasn't such a bad thing. After all, I found my way to the surface. I'm back to making my kind of music. Here we go again, right? If you're ever up for it, we should jam. P.S. Consider me an Off the Hook fan. I found a record I think Pearl would like, so I'll send it over later. Give my best. 2-8. Yeah, the rare pre-sanitized doll. And we get pictures of her even for our locker. So yeah, I need horizontal slash speed. I need whatever this is. I'm guessing fire time between umbrella shots. And charge storage and extra dodge roll. Very weapon-specific ones that are annoying to grind for. Whether I do that off-stream or on-stream, we will see. I would like to do another stream of Side Order, honestly. It's nice to kind of, you know, just talk and shoot the shit. Though I do worry about maybe I'm like, what I'm talking about isn't the most entertaining thing to listen to. Like I said, it's been a very, kind of like a somber, introspective stream of me worrying about a lot of stuff, as per usual, what I usually do. Not really my usual upbeat self. I wish I could be my more upbeat self more. But something about this DLC also just kind of invokes that feeling of, I don't know, things just kind of like being a little bit sad. Huh. Hopefully that's true, Nano. Hopefully. Bum, bum. Bum. Let's head back to Inkopolis Square. There is a salmon run rotation that I can do. But for the sake of keeping this VOD mostly clean, here's what I'll do. We'll talk a bit, and then I'll probably head back into the game after the ending screen, but we won't raid anywhere just yet. I'll do a, I'll just edit the rest out in post. We'll just end the recording how I usually do it. So yeah, let's hang out for a bit, and I guess talk, or I will brain rot myself away. Then again, it is hard to do the whole closing farewell, bye-bye, if I'm just gonna not actually... This is the problem of sticking with a format when you stream. I don't know. Should I just hang up here and go send you guys elsewhere? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, VOD watchers, live chat only moments. I wonder how many people actually do watch my VODs out there. I look at the views on YouTube and I wonder if like people are actually enjoying what I'm putting out there. I've been working on the YouTube channel, fixing it up a bit, returning to some of the older videos that don't have timestamps and the proper social links and tags and all that. I'm like trying to kind of like beef out the archive a little bit more so things might be easier to find and just a little bit more organized, because I've always believed doing that kind of stuff and building a strong web is the most important thing any sort of creator can do on the internet, even as an artist. Tagging as much as you can, organizing things as much as you can, making it easy for people to find things that have specific interest, you know. That's a part of the whole part of the whole battle of putting something out there and hoping people see it, I guess. Just chatting, ending, be a professional streamer and do some reacts. No, no. Damn it, I was lurking. Don't worry, Biscuit, we're probably not done yet. I'm gonna do a traditional end to the stream, but we're still gonna stick around afterwards, so don't leave just yet. Just let the music play out, and we'll spend some more time in Salmon Run. But yeah, if anyone does want to jump off at this point, for me. Nah, you gotta wait till August 8th for that, buddy. Anyways, yeah, if you do want to leave now, you know, you could say farewell. You could go have a good night. If you want to stay over for a bit longer and watch me play some video games, feel free to after the ending screen, so you know. Don't go anywhere. It's not over yet. For anyone watching this as a recorded VOD segment, it's over for you. But we're gonna have a little bit of extra hangout time because I don't want to quite go just yet. I will once again recommend Gimmico Demo if you want a game to play and just talk over. Don't say you're gonna wait till the full game because everyone will be playing it. And will everyone be playing it when it comes out? I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. If you're watching the VODs through YouTube and Twitch, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. And, shit, I'm already forgetting my lines. Until next time, farewell, farewell. I will see any of you VOD watchers later. Stick around, anyone who's currently live in chat. We're not actually ending. Just want to remind you, this is the first time I'm doing something like this, so let's give it a go. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Farewell to everyone who will be leaving, who wanted to watch Side Order. Hope you enjoyed it. There will probably be one more Side Order stream. We will see, but I got everything major accomplished in the DLC. I just need to grind pearls and get the last of the chips I need to 100% everything. So yeah, Oyasumi, farewell, good night.